All right, let's do it. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 CKDCF. Woo! Yeah! My name is Francis Dunnery, and I'm the best looking guy in here, so you needn't look around. It's already been decided. I got 10 out of 10. This year, we're doing a few... first of all, I've got to tell you, my voice is a bit whacked out, so if I croak a bit, it gives you more of an excuse to sing along, and, you have to... It's like, you know what it is? Help the aged. That's what we got. We're doing a Help the Aged night. Victor's here, so he'll be joining me as well with Help the Aged as well, won't you, Victor? I'd like to thank you all for showing up tonight. It's we go back, like, what is it, like 25 years now we've done it? Is it 25? Is it? Is it more than that? Well, 2002, so what does that make it? 24. And the people have been traveling on a Friday night in the most horrendous traffic conditions for 24 years. And coming up here and walking around Wasdale Lake, which is, we got a lot of things wrong in the beginning. Wasdale Lake's about 740 miles. And there's snipers and all sorts of shit. So it was, we got it wrong. And so we've gradually kind of understood what we're trying to do and we've got it down now. So it's kind of a nice thing. Nobody has to hurt anymore. This year, as usual, this is where you find the best music and the best artists. You will not find any sort of a festival or anywhere with the musicality of this place. We've got phenomenal people coming this year. We've got, starting off tonight, let me read you the list we've got. We've got the smoothest guy in the planet, Mr. Quint Starkie. Where's Quint at? Can you stand up, Quint? We call him Snake Hips because he's that smooth. And I can do a good impression of him as well when he's standing there. His eyes go like this. When he's swooning the girls, he's going like, "You are the brightest of my soul. The love I won't let go. You're the brightest in my soul." Yeah. We have, who else have we got coming up here? I'll tell you who we've got, who's amazing. We've got a great comedian from the massive hit TV program, Still Game. We've got Mr. Paul Riley. Paul Riley, can you? Yo! Riley boy! We have literally who I consider to be the best guitar player that Britain ever produced. And I know you think I'm a narcissist, so I would naturally think it was me, but it isn't. Because we have in the room tonight, playing for us tonight, the best guitar player Britain has ever churned out, Mr. Guthrie Govan, right at the back there. You won't be seeing that anytime soon, I'll tell you that. Who else have we got? We've got Buzz Elliott. Buzzy's with us tonight again. Remember Buzz? Don't buy him any whiskey. Don't buy Buzz any whiskey. We've got people you've never heard of before. We've got Callum. Where's Callum? Callum, can you stand up? Here he is. He's here. He's got a baby, look. He can't play guitar or anything like that. He just goes on stage and looks after the baby. And we've got Deanne Blasey out in the corner there, right in the fields. Our Deanne. And of course, I've got people playing. We've got our Amy here. Stand up here, Amy. Take your applause, girl. And where's Todd? We've got Todd Edwards. Where's Todd? Where's Todd at? Where's Todd? Oh, there he is. Look, he's looking for a woman. Look, he's out there. Look. We're keeping it running in the family. We've got Danny Dunnery's coming tonight, boys. That's tomorrow. And of course, tomorrow night, the big noise, the big thing that everybody's excited about, like really excited, the people who come to hear, is the the return of John and Wayne. Where's Wayne? Wayne, where are you, lad? Where's Wayne? No? All right. Who have I missed out? You haven't wrote them all down on here. I know there's people I've missed out. Who did I miss out? Who? Oh, yeah, all the way from Germany, we've got Julie Weigand. Where's Julie at? Where you at, Julie? And anybody who would like crack cocaine, it's right here. We have Luke Machin coming tonight. We have our brother Remco from Holland. Come on, stand up, Remco. Don't let me miss someone out, for God's sake. Because this is terrible. I'm 63 and I forget things. You know, we've got Smitty. So if I've missed someone out, I'm really sorry. Who have we got? No, if he's an engineer, we get them thanks. No, I've got a special thing for him and Bosun. Don't worry about that. I'm just doing the artists. This is who Phil wrote me down to thank. This is what it says on here. I was looking at it for so long. Don't forget to thank Phil Beaumont, Phil Beaumont, Phil Beaumont, Phil Beaumont, and Phil Beaumont. Marius, come on, Phil Beaumont! No, we have a special thank you for Phil Brown. We don't thank him now. He's too good to be thanked at the beginning, aren't you, Phil? Phil Brown, yeah! Oh, Phil, come on. Phil Brown, come on. The first thing we're going to do, we're going to eat. So eat and be merry in a minute. The food's been set out now, and then we're going to start the music. This is a bit of a love festival, the CKDCF. If you haven't been here before, it's full of nice people. I don't know whether you've noticed, but nobody's... it's hard to find an arsehole here. We have had a couple over the years, but it's very difficult to find them. In fact, me and Riley were nearly nominated one year, weren't we? But a couple of warnings for people who've never been here before. Jed and Smitty, Catholic Jed and Smitty, who are here and here, do not go to their rooms after 11 o'clock. Because you'll wake up in a field at about 6 in the morning, I'm telling you now. So don't do it. What else can I tell you? I'm just really happy that you've all come, and I'm really, we're going to do some good stuff with the cash. You know what happens when we raise the cash? We actually do some good stuff. There's nobody getting Mercedes and all that stuff. There's none of that. It's cash, cash, cash. Anybody who donates anything, you can see on our website where all the money goes. We're not like Oxfam or anything like that. We're a little setup. We're not trying to be anything. But hopefully we'll have a bit of love this weekend. We've got the walk tomorrow. If anybody comes on the sponsored walk, we have a beautiful walk around Cleator, and you're full of nature and all that stuff. But I just hope you find a bit of love this weekend, and be merry. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart for real, sincere. Go eat. Please eat. Thank you. Go eat. Get the food. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Studio Memoirs. Once again, we're going to have a few stories for you. Today, we're going to be talking about Robert Plant again. So I guess this is Robert Plant number 2, right? It was back in the 90s, around about 1994, I think it was, 93, 94, 95, I can't remember. My brain's like a sieve nowadays. But I was on tour with Robert, and there's many ways to be on tour, and I've done them all. You could do the house concert thing like I do. You get in the car, and you basically just, show up with the acoustic guitar and you say hi to everybody. That's probably my favourite way to tour. It's very friendly, it's very personable. It's, you're in a house of like anywhere between, 10
10 and 50 people max. And you're just in the process. Sometimes, they talk about, when I do my psychology certificates and all that, they talk about like the difference between Freud and Jung. Freud kind of sat on a couch and looked at you and said, well, you're messed up, and you tell me what's messed up about you, I'll tell you what's wrong with it, and then I'll tell you it back. Jung didn't say that. Jung said that he was part of the process. He was in the water with you. Like he was in the bath with you. He couldn't remove himself from it. And so house concerts are kind of like that. It isn't like you're on the stage and, and I'm Freud and I'm saying, I'm doing all this. You're in the house concert. You're in the process. The audience become part of the process. So there's that type of touring, right, which I love. Then there's the pub gigs, which I love. I love pub gigs. I was at a pub gig last night. I went to see a Grateful Dead tribute band. Amazing. There was only 4 of them, actually. And there was one guitar, one bass, one drums, and a girl singing. Brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. They completely captured the spirit of the Dead with the guitar player playing really light like Jerry did. It was just fantastic. So I loved that. Then there's the kind of, you get into like a few bigger gigs, you get into like the It Bites thing. I mean, what did we do? Like anywhere from like 500 to like Hammersmith Odeon. What's that? Like, 2,000, I don't know what it is. 2,000-3,000. You do that whole thing. There's them, doing our stuff. And then you hit that other place where you start doing what Robert and them guys are doing. That was a whole different level of touring for me. I'd done gigs before. I remember It Bites, we opened for Marillion back when they were humongous in the early days. They played like NEC, I think that's like 10,000 or something, is it? And we were fortunate enough, and the guys from Marillion were kind enough to invite us on tour with them, which was great. I'm sure we paid them a lot of money to do it, but I'll say Steve Rothery, see if he'll give me it back. And then, but these stadium gigs, right? This is another level. It's just absolutely amazing. And I'm in my element in that. I love it. I mean, I love all of it, but like, it's a great thing to, you get picked up in the morning in like a limousine and you carted off to the airport and you get in a private jet and you fly to Rome and the Romans are there and you play and the helicopter takes you over to a TV show and you blah, 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 and everybody's kissing your ass and you're doing all that. I'm good at that. I'm real good at it. And I loved it. So, Robert, I was so incredibly, still am to this day, what's the word? Grateful is not enough of a word to say. I'm so grateful that I got to do that sort of life. It's only because of Robert, because nobody wants to see me. That 20,000 people want to see me. I'm looking to get like two drunks outside of a pub to want to watch my shit. But Robert took me on the tour with him, and I just had the time of my life, 2 or 3 years, absolutely amazing. We did like huge stadiums every night, and it's a whole thing. You hang out with the crew. The crew guys are amazing. I always used to hang out with the crew, even with It Bites. I'm still friends to this day with the crew members, like all over the place, like all my guitar techs. I loved them all. All of them. They're just amazing. Some of them have, I've been friends with them for like 40 years, some of them. But I used to love the crew guys. The crew guys were always cool. They had that kind of Saxondale sarcastic humour that crew members have. The crew guys have always got that. I remember Bison, who used to do the road crew for Genesis. Jeff. And I used to tell him, because he knew I was a Genesis nut, and he was from Cumbria. I said, well, tell me about, like, what are they like and what do they do? This is before I met them all, And he would tell me all about that. But the crew guys are great, really nice guys. And so I got to do that. And it's just amazing. You just 5-star hotels, best of everything, Marshall giving you whatever you want. If you want a guitar, you just order it. It's just nuts. It's just a wonderful thing. And old Big Eddie, I'm in my prime in that stuff. I love it. I can adapt anywhere, I can play in a shithole for like 2 people. And I can play like, in front of like, the David Letterman show in front of about 30 million people on American TV. It's like, I'm good for it all. I like all that. It doesn't really occur to, when I play house concerts and people goes, well, how do you do that? And what? It's like a thing. It's like a whole thing. People don't understand. If all you can play stadiums, then you're not very. You're kind of weak, isn't it? That's a bit weak, isn't it? What did Bob Marley say? Some people are so poor, all they have is money. I love that. I think it's a great thing, right? And so So here I am in my element. I've got my, I'm doing my gear. I've got my long blonde hair and I'm skinny. I've got my six-pack abs. And I used to wear boxers outfits. People often say to me, why do you wear those? What are them mental shorts you've got? And what are them weird outfits you keep wearing? It's boxer shorts. I'm obsessed with boxing. I'm obsessed with it. I've got a big bag to this day, a big, huge bag of VHS at my niece Stacey's house. Well, she's probably threw them out now, but I used to order them online off the TV and all that all the time, or in magazines. Or I'd go into a VHS shop, a video shop before Blockbusters used to have like private ones, and you could buy them in there. So I had all these, I've got tons of them, like literally probably like 150 of them, these videos of all the old fights that I'm obsessed with it. So those outfits, those glittery outfits like Oscar De La Hoya would wear off, it's a flash thing, being a boxer, with all glitzy and flash. So I used to love all that. A bit of an old narcissist. I used dressing up in glittery suits and all that. I love all that. I'm totally up for all that. I mean, not so much now because I just, I'm not really that interested in it, but back then I loved it. It was fantastic, dressing up, get your stuff on. I've got a good Lenny Kravitz story about all that. I'll tell you about that one day. So anyway, so we're doing all this and I'm introduced to these things that I would never be introduced to in my life because nobody's that interested in me. And everybody's interested in Robert. When you hang out with Robert and you go, it doesn't matter where you are, you get off a plane it doesn't matter where you are. It's just a mob, like right away. He's just mobbed from like the second he wakes up till he goes to bed. It's like, it's exhausting sometimes as well, to hang out with Robert because you see, it's just like, damn. You wonder why he like just wants to like, wear like a weird hat or, put his head down or something like that. But it's, it's exhausting. So because of this, and so hanging out with the crew members, so I used to hang out with the crew members of Robert Plant's band, and the bus driver, the huge, lorry driver, one of the guys was called, I think we had about 2 or 3 of them, one of the guys was called Nate, I think, but he was the nicest guy. He was kind of like, I think he was, I don't know, he was like Korean, or he had like an Asian background, or he was like Haitian, or I don't know what he was. I don't want to be I don't want to insult anybody. I know that some of them cultures get angry if you call them. It's like calling Scottish people Australian. Are you Australian? They're just like, no, like it's all that, And so Nate was a sweet guy. We only saw him at about 4 o'clock because that's when he'd wake up. Because the guys who drive the trucks, they kind of drive all night. They pull in the morning, like 8 o'clock into the gig. They set up, they park exactly outside. And then they go to bed and, it gets taken from there. So they're sleeping all day while the crew's setting the show up, And it's really exciting as well when you're doing those tours because you've got like the catering section, it's a great big catering place where you all go in and there's all people hanging out having food and the crew and the band are there and the tour managers running around screaming at somebody and it's just like a whole thing. The record company people come down. It's just a great vibe to be a part of that. Just beautiful thing, man. Really good. It's like healthy for your soul. And so Nate was a cool guy. And so we were doing an American tour for about 2 or 3 months, I think. And Nate said, because it was coming to Thanksgiving, and Thanksgiving in the US is a big deal. It's like Christmas Day or it's like Easter Sunday or something like that. People take it off. So we didn't have a gig on Thanksgiving, but we were playing Madison Square Garden on the Friday. So let's say, for instance, it was a Thursday. Thanksgiving was on a Thursday. The Friday was Madison Square Garden, right? And I played Madison Square Garden a load of times with like Jethro Tull and loads of people. We've done it before. But when you show up there, but we were always like the support band. You know what I mean? I was always the support. But when you show up there, there's like the main, I'm all that, and it's just in the, it's your catering now. It's really Robert's, but you say I'm coming to my catering. You're doing all that. So Nate had said, well, if you guys aren't going anywhere, why don't you come down to New Jersey? This is where he lives, and have Thanksgiving with me, my family, and all my pals. I've got all my pals down there. They're bikers. And so we're kind of like, oh, dude, that's way cool, I'll go and hang out with these biker guys. And then we found out it was like a biker gang. But we still thought like, biker gang, cool. Nate was like a Hell's Angel or something. We didn't know. And I think maybe Charlie knew. I think Charlie, the bass player, maybe knew. Charlie Jones. But he hadn't really talked about it. None of us had really. Well, I didn't know, put it that way. I didn't know that Nate was a Hells Angels guy. Because he was the nicest guy on the planet, right? And so I'm all like, yeah, the bikers, you know. I go down my leather pants and my, you know, my biker gear. Yeah, I'm a biker. So we pull into this, like, we go into this forest. It's like in a forest, and we go driving through. It's like a, you know, like a private housing thing. And we pull in and we go in there. There's all these bikers in there. There's maybe like, I would say realistically, maybe like 10 to 12 of these bikers. And they weren't particularly friendly, dude. I'll tell you that right now. Because you think it's going to be fun. You know, you think it's going to be fun. Oh, it's all great and blah, blah. Dude, I'm telling you, it was like, and I'm always trying to find out what's going underneath the scenes. No matter what's happening, I can feel everything. You know, I can feel things all the time. In fact, I'm doing a course right now. I'm in the middle of it, a crash course on drug and alcohol counselling, which I love all that stuff. And I don't know whether I'll use it or not, or whether I'll go into like clinical psychology or anything like that. But I start my master's program, my master's degree, on August the 31st of this year. So you might see me do that a bit on here. But anyway, regardless, so I'm usually checking out things. I love the whole underbelly of things. I love what's really going on. I love all that stuff. So I'm clocking this vibe. And it's definitely dangerous, man, I'm telling you. Like, it's just not weird. And the weird thing is because the leader of that bike gang, he was the nicest of all of them. It was almost like, it reminded me of the mafia. You know, you see the mafia guys and they're like, hey, how you doing? And they're all polite and stuff. But the other guys around him, there was one one of them had bullet holes in him. I can't mention any names because I don't know if they'll come after me or not, so I don't want to say anything. You know, but one of them had bullet holes in him, and he took the bullet shots to protect the leader guy. And the leader guy was a real sweet man. He was like, really nice guy. You would just think it was like a guy who went to church or something. I mean, he had his leather jacket on and all that, but it was like, you wouldn't, if you met him in like a bar or something, you wouldn't think he was that. But these guys were into like protection rackets, and they were probably doing drug money, you know, it was all that. I don't even want to say what it was. It's none of my business, to be honest. It's none of my business, guys, if you're watching this. I'm all innocent. But one of them had bullet holes in him. Now, there was another one, he had like long hair, but he pulled the sides back, and he had it I remember that, he had it in a ponytail at the back, so he still had long hair, but there was, you get them guys with that hair at the back. And he was a scary looking bastard, man. He was really, really scary. And I remember thinking, because that was the one, I found out that he was the guy who kept the guns. He had all the guns, and the drugs or whatever it is they were doing, all the bad stuff was at his house. Because if they got caught, he was the one who was going to take the rap. He would go to jail for like 15 years. It's one of them things, you know, and you're thinking like, so now I'm thinking like, and they're starting to drink, and I don't drink it. You know, I don't drink it. So I've drank for 35 years. I haven't drunk for ages, and I'm sitting there, so everybody's having a drink, like, they're doing all this, and I'm just sitting there watching this stuff go on, right? And I'm thinking, like, this isn't a good idea, because they're getting more aggressive, and they're starting to, like, shout. You know, they're starting to, like your status as Robert Plant's guitar player is gone now. You're just some kind of victim in that house that they were gearing up towards being a bullies. You know what I mean? It was that type of thing. And I remember one time, this has got nothing to do with this story, but I remember it was a similar thing. There's a restaurant downtown in New York City, and I remember going with some very rich people down there, and we were in that restaurant, and it was one of the head editors for like a huge magazine. I can't remember which one, like Vogue or something, I don't know. But it was some guy, he was a Gemini, I remember he was a Gemini, and he was all incredibly, it looked like he was on cocaine all the time, but he wasn't, he was just a Gemini. And about halfway through our meal, 3 guys walked into the restaurant, and they were very nice and polite, but the whole place just went, it was like, and they were mafia guys, like real, like for real, and they were incredibly nice, and they sat down, and everybody laughed at their jokes, like that Joe Pesci thing. You know, I remember, and this was the same type of thing. You know, these guys were like, I was trying to like reckon with, I was trying to like be funny, and they just weren't having any of it, dude, and it was just getting progressively worse and worse as it went on. It was just getting really, You know, they just had no respect for us anymore. They'd like gone over they didn't like us anywhere. Especially me, because I was like giving it that, you know. And they didn't like us anywhere, but especially when they started to get, you know, they were like, you know, half a bottle of whiskey in, and it was just like, and I could sense that we needed to get out of there sooner or later, because it was just getting, you know, it wasn't getting good. And that's the thing you got to remember, like you might get into good situations with people sometimes, like, and I've been in a few positions like this, where you've got in because of somebody else's, you know, mojo. Like this is only because of Robert's mojo we got in. But it was a bad idea from day one. And so now I'm sitting there, I'm thinking like I'm sober, I'm in the middle of a forest with these people who literally kill people, like for real, like I'm joking, dude, for real. Like this is real shit, like proper shit. This isn't like I'm trying to blow it, this is proper stuff, dude. Like these guys were the real deal. They were running all sorts of shit. And I just clocked the whole thing, and I was like, I got to get out of here quick. You know, and we're kind of, you don't want to go yet, what do you do? You know, they're into that stage like that, and it's kind of like, I remember thinking like, dude, this is because it was dangerous, because I can feel things. It was definitely dangerous, dude. You know, I was right. I was absolutely right. It was definitely not, like, you don't want to be there. Like, who I am, some kid from the northwest coast of England, from a little town called Egremont, shouldn't have been in a house with a bunch of Hells Angels who kill people, who are holding guns, running like serious amounts of drugs and all that stuff, and there I am for Thanksgiving in there. And I'm just like, and we eventually got out and we drove off, and it was just, and I got out of there and I was just like, damn, dude, that's the scariest shit I've ever done. That was the craziest thing, man. It was just like this whole thing. But here's what's interesting. The next night we were at Madison Square Garden, and we invited them to come. And they showed up, and they showed up from being this terrifying gang in their own vibe. And when they showed up in New York City, when there's like loads of different types of people, see, I always felt comfortable in New York, when there was like Chinese, and there was like, you know, like Puerto Ricans, and there was like, you know, Irish, and I always felt comfortable in that. I don't know, I just kind of felt comfortable in New York City. I never got bothered in New York City. I was always like, I felt part of the city all the time when I lived there. But they got out of there, they come in for sound check, and I remember seeing them on the street, and they were terrified, dude. They looked terrified. They looked like I'd looked the night before in the head house. They were kind of like, they were all like worried, and they were like looking around and all that, because the city scared the shit out of them. You know, they didn't have their protection stuff, and they weren't like all that in their town, you know, and they were terrified. They were absolutely terrified. They came in, there was no, you know, we gave them some beers and like all that stuff like that, and they were way, way, way different that night. It was very different, and it was really weird to see them, how awkward they were outside of their comfort zone, you know. And one of the things that, you know, I always, you know, when I see people like that, especially people in fear, because I have a very fearful background myself. Anybody with a mouth like mine, it's always fear. I've told you that before on here. It's fear. It's all fear. Like Mike Tyson's, I'm going to kick you. Like fear. It's always fear. We're loaded with the shit, dude, all the time. But when you start to notice your fear, which I know mine intimately. I've been frightened all my life. Been terrified all my life. I didn't realize it, you know, when I look back in hindsight, and I'm like, wow, dude, that was like, it's almost like kind of sad. You know, I'm living like that. You know, it's really, really weird. But you look at these, I wanted to find out, like, you know, like what sort of people do the Hells Angels thing? Like, are they a type? Because people are often a type, you know, when you get into that, you know, you got like bass players, they're a type, like, you know, the guitar players are a type, you know, singers are a type, drummers are a type. I think we spoke about that last week, you know, with Chad Wackerman. But I noticed that the first thing I noticed about these people is they felt like they were a family, like they were definitely one unit. Like it wasn't like 12 guys, it was a family. Like, and they were, because they were given that off, you know, like when I did the research, most of these people come from like really fractured backgrounds. You know, so what's the Hells Angels type? You know, that type, they have high stress environments that they were brought up in. a lot of violent backgrounds, you know, even combat veterans like Vietnam people. You see a lot of combat guys go into it because their adrenaline's that high, you know. And the club provides, you know, first of all, unconditional loyalty, which is something, you know, when people have, you know, bad upbringings, like loyalty is not a thing that they experience. So to find a place where they fit in and they have this unconditional loyalty, a rigid kind of all for one social contract with each other, you know, it's them types, like, you know, it's that types. And of course, identity, you know, it's like a clear sense of who they are in the world. There's no doubt, I'm a Hell's Angel. Like, this is who I am. And they identify with it, like, really strong. You know, obviously the other thing about them is they're very high sensation-seeking people. You know, like a search for, you know, really intense experiences that can, you know, high speed, you know, going 100 miles an hour. That rock climbing, you know, even them type of people do that. You know, adrenaline, that's what I'm looking for. That's the word I'm looking for. Like the people who, you know, they kind of love adrenaline. You know, and they also, I've researched that they like physical confrontation. You know, they're not, you know, they're not going to be pleasing or anything like that. They like the adrenaline of physical confrontation. They all like it. You know, again, this is their type. They obviously have a resistance to authority, which is probably like a bad relationship with their fathers. You know, they have antisocial tendencies, a lot of these people, where they can't like really socialize like the rest of us can. And so they have these like little, you know, cliques that they go to, you know, they're one percenters, you know, like that, you know, that type. Outsiders, they're really outsiders, you know, they feel like they're outsiders. They have a very low rate of agreeableness. You know, people who are agreeable get paid less. People who are not agreeable get paid more. You know, oftentimes I used to hear Jordan Peterson talk about teaching women how to be less agreeable so they get paid more. You know that's like a big, you know, that's a big part of their psychology. Also, they were hyper masculine. There was absolutely no feelings. Just like, there's no softness, there's no compromise, it's just this, you know, I'll smash you down thing. But here's the weird thing, you know, they probably think that society's like rigged, you know what I mean? But a lot of gang members are like this, even the young gangs out in Compton and all that. They just think society's against them, like they've been, you know, they're being marginalised by the system. No, the system's against them. Like they're never going to be able to make anything. Whereas, the agencies and powers of government, you know, they don't stand it. They can't fit into that. But within this gang, there is also an agency of power. You know, there's a hierarchy. You know, the Hells Angels and the Mongols and all that stuff like that. They can achieve status in these things. Like it's like an army. It's like the army ranks. It's like the military. You know, the traditional workforce doesn't have these rules and these ranks, these rank and file things where if I, you know, beat another granny up, I'll get another badge. This is like the military. It's like really similar to that. They're very similar to military people. And obviously the need for structure, even though you think they're wild and all that stuff, they aren't wild at all, actually. You know, this is the weird thing. They thrive in highly disciplined and like paramilitary structures. Think about it. They're not wild. There's a whole change of command in the Hells Angels or the Mongols. You know, the strict laws that they have to obey these rules, like really strict. They have mandatory meetings, which they call church. They have to go. Like it isn't, you know, it's not like, oh, you can do whatever you want. You can't do whatever you want in those things. Like you are absolutely locked in. Completely locked into, you know, to the laws and the chain of command. You know, the strict chain of command that probably satisfies a need for, you know, for order. You know, they need orderly stuff. So it's like they've come out of chaos, and you think it's wild and nuts and all that, but actually there's a whole structure around it, which is probably been missing from their private lives. So they seek it out through Hells Angels gangs and Mongols. Now, I thought when I went to research that, I thought that was fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I thought it was, you know, the military guys having the same kind of thing as anybody with a, you know, need for structure and discipline like that to that sort of degree. And so that was a fascinating study for me with the Hells Angels. And I wouldn't recommend doing that, to be honest. I wouldn't recommend hanging out with them. I don't think it's fun. I think the Rolling Stones and various groups have tried having them, you know, involved in, you know, their business or things like that. They're not loyal to you. They're loyal to within their gang. They're going to do what they do. And it's only when you attack, they're going to buck the system. You tell them to do this, they're just going to buck the system. And so that was my experience with the Hells Angels via my connection to Robert. It was only because of Robert I got to do that, and so I'm grateful now because I'm alive. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't shit my pants. It was absolutely terrifying. Especially it was about 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and I thought, whoa! I'd been there since 4 o'clock, and it was all starting to get a bit wild. That was the point. I was like, dude, you got to get me out of here right now. Now I don't think. I think Robert just said hello to them or something like that. I mean, he knew them, obviously, because he's known Nate. Nate's been driving them trucks for a bunch of their tours. But I don't think Robert really bothered with them either. I think he probably knew, and it was just for people like me who needed to have a nice baptism in the Hells Angels or the Mongols or whatever they were. You know, that was my story of the Hells Angels from Robert Plant and Madison Square Garden. And if you press that subscribe button, I won't have to go into Hells Angels, and you'll just get me loads of followers and subscribers, which is what we're after on here, right? I hope you're enjoying my my videos. Please keep watching. Tell everybody about it. Just say, listen, there's a guy who hangs out with Hells Angels on that YouTube thing. Go and check him out, and you know, and press the subscribe button. All right, guys, it's a pleasure to hang out with you like this. I hope I'll see you soon at some point. I hope you join me next week for another episode of Studio Memoirs. Peace, love, cash, and no Hells Angels.
Hello everybody, my name is Danny Dunnery, and I will be playing the CKDCF on the 13th of June, which is the Saturday. I'll be alongside my full band. I've got Mr. Rob Lambert on bass and Mr. Andy Bates on the drums. So it's very exciting. You know, I've got a lot of new material, some old that I've already released that you'll be able to hear. And then, as I say, I've got new songs coming out. I've got a new single on the 10th of July called She's in Love with Him, which obviously I'll be playing on the night, so I can see how it goes down, see what you guys think. But yeah, over the 2 days of this charity, it's absolutely mega. Like, the amount of talent and, you know, variety that's going to be playing is absolutely fantastic. I've been attending the charity since I was about 4 years old. So I'm 28 now, nearly 29. So it's a big chunk of my life, you know, and we've also just, everyone's kind of become a big community. So it's exciting that we can just keep it going. Yeah, and just keep the momentum and, you know, keep the spirit of the music. And I'm really excited to play. So it's going to be a good one, guys. I'll see you all on the 12th and 13th of June. Thanks, guys.
Leather jacket in a green dress. I asked my friends if anybody knew your name. Doc Marten boots, long hair and Gucci chain. I knew that you would end up driving me insane. Couple months just thinking about you. I sent a message and you nibbling up my phone and said that you live down the road. How the fuck could I not seen you before? Walked past your house a million times. Never dreamt that I'd be going inside. If I said I love you, would you think that it is because I might? And if I have it my way, you'll be coming home with me tonight. Leather jacket in a green dress. Leather jacket in a green dress. October 15th, we met and had a few drinks in the Brown shirt, white heels, earrings and Louis bags. I seen you, I knew you would be my world. There's something about you, you make me blind to every other girl. I can't believe you live down the road. How the fuck have I not seen you before? Walked past your house a million times. Never dreamt that I'd be going inside. If I said I love you, would you think that it is weird? 'Cause I might. And if I have it my way, you'll be coming home with me tonight. Never dreamt that I'd be going inside. If I said I love you, would you think that it is weird? 'Cause I might. And if I have it my way, you'll be coming home with me tonight. Leather jacket and a green dress. Leather jacket and a green dress. Leather jacket and a green dress. 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 Don't worry, baby, it's gonna be alright. Put a film on the TV, I'll turn on the tree lights. I can hear the bells ringing with you by my side. So hold me close, let's make it Christmas tonight. It's getting real cold now. The lights on the street, I'm driving back home, I'm praying for snow. As the rain turns to sleet, I try to build a snowman. He only lasted a day, he kicked off his head, then he got washed away. I'll take the blame, I don't care what they say, 'cause I don't worry, baby, it's gonna be alright. Put a film on the TV, I'll turn on the tree lights. I can hear the bells ringing with you by my side. So hold me close, let's make it Christmas tonight. What did I do to deserve this? I promise I never desert you, you're part of my soul. I need you to know that my Christmas means nothing without you. I'm gonna keep growing mistletoe down from the roof, so that all of my kisses, they have an excuse. Some people, they hate us, but what can we do? And I don't really care, 'cause I don't worry, baby, it's gonna be alright. Put a film on the TV, I'll turn on the tree lights. I can hear the bells ringing with you by my side. So hold me close, let's make it Christmas tonight. Don't worry, baby, it's gonna be alright. Put a film on the TV, I'll turn on the tree
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're all happy, dippy, zippy, clippy, mippy, whatever you want to be. Welcome to Studio Memoirs. This week we're going to be talking about the phenomenal Chad Wackerman, drummer extraordinaire, wonderful man. Now, my history with Chad goes back, probably when I first noticed him was round about Metal Fatigue. I know he's played with Zapp and he's done a whole bunch of stuff, but it was really Metal Fatigue, that track that I remember Dick Nolan played it for me. The bass player, Dick Nolan, and we were in his front room and it was down, get down, get down, and he did some fill, it went down, and he had such, like, there was such spark to his playing. It was like the molecules were going like that. And Chad was, Chad played with Zappa for ages, and he was doing that thing then. But what you don't know about Chad is that, because he's got a reputation for being, technical and all that. But dude, he's not just that. He's like a real sweet drummer. Like, Chad can just sit on a pocket as good as anybody. Now let's go back to drummers. I want to give a little bit of thing on drummers first, because I started off on drums when Ozzy Osbourne my brother used to play with Ozzy Osbourne, right? And Ozzy gave me a set of drumsticks from Bill Ward. I think I was about 9 years old or something like that, and it started my love affair off with the drums. I used to hit on the back of my mother's couch and chair. It had a great smack on it for a snare drum. I could hit the stick halfway down here and get a kick drum. Boom, and I could get a real smack, like slack. You remember them, like, crappy, like, plastic leather, like, kind of fake leather couches they used to have in the council houses? I used to play all these, Genesis tunes and Gary Glitter beats and all that stuff on the thing. And so that started off my love affair with the drums. And I actually played drums when I was 11 years old, I guess almost professionally, down at a club called the Tarnside Club in Braystones. It was like a beach club. It was full of, like, violence and, like, angst and, like, all that stuff. But it was, and I used to play with a guy called Peter Lockhart. Peter, he was the same age as me. I think we were 11. And Peter would play the organ. He'd play, like, all my love, all my kissing, you don't know. And I used to play left-handed, so I was going. I only knew one beat, so it was. But I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was the greatest thing. And I remember I used to watch the bands come in. I was always interested in the drummers. There were cabaret bands. We had this one guy come in called Mad Mitch, and he just used to come in by himself on the drums, and he'd do all these things on the drums. It was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And so the drums were always the thing for me. I always noticed them. Like Lenny White on Return to Forever. The Tide and the Jester thing. Down, 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 down. Brilliant stuff, man. And Barry Moore Barlow from Jethro Tull on the Minster and the Gallery. Me and Dick Nolan were big fans of the drums and that. And obviously Phil Collins with the Genesis stuff. Alan White on Sound Chaser Relay. So I was definitely noticing drummers. There's no doubt about that. I was totally into the drums like that. And, I used to love playing it. The thing is, though, I think people think they can play drums. I've often heard Peter Gabriel saying he can play drums. Dude, you can't play the drums. You can play a beat, but there's drummers just have a thing about them. You're either a drummer or you're not. And the other thing I love about drummers is they're supportive of each other. Whereas guitar players are always trying to, like, look at me. Drummers are like, hey, man, yeah, I'm going to go and see Brian, well, who's Brian? Well, he's a drummer, yeah, we kind of hung out. And drummers, like, talk with each other. They're like, hang out, right? Tony Beard, because Tony Beard was phenomenal drummer, but he used to, like, oh, yeah, man, yeah, Francis, I'm going to go see so-and-so, yeah, he's a drummer. And, like, the drummers would, like, hang. They hang out. Like, drummers like each other. They like each other. They really do, for real. It's kind of like when people pretend, say, I can play bass. You can't play the bass. Bass is a psychological thing. Sure, you can play the notes like a guitar player with a pick and go do, do, do. That's not what a bass player is. A bass player is that kind of negotiation between the singer and the guitar player. It's usually that. But bass is a personality thing. It's a way of being. It isn't just so is guitar. Guitar's a way of being, or that flashy, you know, like a I call it gunslinger guitar. You know, so drums, you know, so I have a history of drums, and so we were doing the It Bites band, and I had Bjorn Frackland on drums, who was phenomenal. He did an unbelievable job of, because he played the It Bites stuff note for note. It was actually amazing. Bob Dalton on the drums. Bob was an amazing drummer. Bob was killer, dude. And he played the drums. There's like categories of drummers I have. You've got that Roger Taylor from Queen. Bob was one of them. He was solid, absolutely solid as a rock. Way more technical than you think. Because Roger Taylor is, when you listen to soloed Roger Taylor drums, Roger's got stuff going on, brother. He's got stuff going down. Bob was like that. You know, Bob was real solid to play with, Bob. And Bjorn was like that. Like the stuff going on. Like, you know, that, like just really, really solid as a rock drummers. And so Bjorn was playing drums for the It Bites. Pete Jones was doing the same thing too. So Pete was on the keyboards. Pete's another one. He's incredibly musical. Unbelievably musical. Like, he's not just playing a few chords. Like, there's music in him. You know, there's music in these people. And they left the band. They got to the end, because it's a lot of work. You know, when you do them It Bites tours, man, it is for me. So when they left, I said, all right, I'm just going to do a whole new fresh start, whole new vibe. I'm going to go for it. And I was speaking to Phil, and I said, listen, we need to get somebody like Chad Wackerman or somebody like that type. I want to go out there. I want to like start, you know, doing some stuff and playing some stuff. And I kept saying that word over and over again. You know, can he do that like Chad Wackerman thing? I kept on saying that all the time. And we found drummers who could, you know, play great and all that, but they couldn't do the Chad Wackerman thing. He's more importantly, that's not what they did. And that's a really important thing to know for all you musicians out there. When you start looking for musicians, don't get a bass player and tell him to play sax. Because I'm guilty of that all the time. I get people...
Check all these stuff. I know. Hey guys, how you doing? Is everything all right? That doesn't sound very promising. Got too much pie. So here's the thing, we have a tradition at the CKDCF. We do not talk when the artists are playing. We don't talk at all because we give them a bit of respect. That's why the artists come here. They come here because people will listen to them. So if you're gonna talk on any of that, you've got to remember there's people next to you that want to hear the music. So if you want to talk, it's totally cool just to go right out there and you can talk yourself into oblivion, right? And so because the people next to you, and out of respect for the artists, and I'm an artist myself, that one of the worst things is when you get in a room and people just ignore and just talk and blah, 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 blah. It's very difficult for an artist. And you know I'm 6'4" from a violent background, and I've got friends in here who do the same. So if you want to try talking, good luck with that. No, sorry. It's a friendly charity we're running here. Now this next our first opener for the 2026 Charlie and Catherine Dunnery Children's Fund. This guy was in Sweden doing radio stuff, and he played me some of his songs, and I just couldn't believe how good they were. I just thought, damn, I said, have you got records or CDs or something? And he's like, no. I said, you've got to put this down. People have to hear this. And so we kind of had a few back and forths, and he went off and he put an album into place, which turned out to be my favourite album. In fact, I still haven't heard one that I like better than it. Out of new music. And he's come tonight with his pal Remco, who's on here. We got Julie. Remco's from Holland, Julie's from Germany, and Quint is from Accrington, so we call them the United Nations. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a massive CKDCF round of applause 2026 for Mr. Quint Starkie.
It was hot in LA in the summertime. We were cruising the freeways. We were lost in love and so alive. Hollywood, you're breaking all the rules. It was slow go, baby, on the 101. But we don't care, 'cause we're having fun in tears with laughter. Hollywood, you're breaking all the rules. First you say you love me, but then you say you don't. Now you say you wanna move on. When love breaks down,
She's going back to town.
she's going back to town. When love breaks down,
She's going back to town.
she's going back to town. LAX is the loneliest place in the world to find yourself. Love takes off and leaves you sitting in a coffee cup, sitting in a coffee shop. So why don't you stay, just stay the afternoon? 'Cause we both know that you're leaving soon. Hollywood, you're breaking all the rules. Another margarita before I drive you home. But then you go and tell me that you're going it alone. First you say you love me, but then you say you don't. And now you say you wanna move on. The minute you say you love me, the next you say you don't. You're leaving me but leading me on. Hollywood, 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 Hollywood. Sunset, Melrose, down to El Coyote. Never had to wait in line. Whiskey, Roxy, frozen margaritas, Roosevelt at closing time. When all the lights go down, they've just let you down. In this tinsel town, they've just let you down, down, deeper and down. Hollywood, 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 Hollywood. I just got to say that Sir Francis Dunnery showed me this chord, and I've used it to death. So, guys, Julie, Remco, and this event is It's a little bit special because I think we're going to honour a few people that absent friends that can't be here tonight. And I was looking at the wall over there, and there's some very dear friends to me. Cole, Big Kev, and we have Uli. And we're going to do our best tonight to honour the memory and play some great music. And I hope you'll all join me in celebrating. Sorry? Sorry, I should explain that. Uli is was Remco's wife. And
She loved to be here.
man, come on
She
the
loved the whole vibe, you know, Uli. And it's very, very moving that she's suddenly there at the wall. And look at the picture. Wasn't I a lucky bastard? She's been beautiful. Yeah.
There may come a time in your life when you feel it's all been better. There may come a time in your life when you just can't seem to roll along with the weather. There may come a time in your life when you feel that something's given. There may come a time in your life when you just don't feel like a life's worth the living. So give out, don't give in. You gotta put out what you're putting in. So give out, but don't give in. You gotta let it out, what you feel within. There may come a day in your life when you've heard it all before. There may come a day in your life when you could have been loving me some more. There may come a day in your life when you open up your eyes. There may come a day in your life when you get to the truth behind all the lies. So give out, but don't give in. You gotta put out what you're putting in. So give out, but don't give in. You gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. What are you feeling? Gotta give it up. Gotta give what you're giving. Gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. Gotta give what you're giving. Now that you found yourself, hope you understand. Now that you found yourself, it's time to make amends to your life. And now that you found yourself, welcome to the living. And now that you found yourself, it's time to do all the things you were missing. So give out, but don't give in. You gotta put out what you're putting in. So give out, but don't give in. You gotta shout out what you're feeling. Give out, but don't give in. You gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. What are you feeling? Gotta give it up. Gotta give what you're giving. Gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. Gotta give what you're giving. Julie Vegan, Remco Ingalls, Ole. You know, it pretty much all started for me here, Francis, because, you know, I used to drive to gigs in Sweden, and me and my mate would listen to Francis' solo albums. And we always loved that one with the Socky Hill Street. Who's the guy on the smoke machine? Don't do that, mate. Make me look like a genie. We used to rewind that, just keep listening to it. So I'm very grateful, Francis, for you. You came to my house and played, and that's how we all met, and met these beautiful people, all you guys, and it's just such a great community. And you know what? When we're playing music now and it's silent, it's so beautiful. It's amazing. This next song is called "Just Like You," and I'm going to dedicate it to your beautiful lady, Ole.
Just like you, just like you, just like you. There's an ocean in my head. It's filled with every thought and word I've ever said of a love so true, just like you. God forbid that I go blind, 'cause if I did, I could never find a love
Just like in Hollywood,
so true,
I fell for someone.
just like you. We're holding on to make it last, the memories we shared in the past. These days I just sit and wonder at the wonder. It's impossible to say just what I'd do if you should turn away from a love
I found in Hollywood,
so true,
I fell for someone.
just like you. We're holding on to make it last, the memories we shared in the past. These days I just sit and wonder at the wonder. It's impossible to say just what I'd do if you should turn away from a love
I found in Hollywood,
so true,
this fairy tale is
just like you. Just like you,
just like you.
just like you. Okay guys, you can sing along here. You ready? We shall do one chorus and you guys join in. These days I just sit and wonder at the wonder. That's it. These days I just sit and wonder at the wonder. Come on, let's sing for Oli. Here we go.
These days I
These days I just sit and wonder at the wonder. Let's break it down. Just sit and wonder. Just sit and wonder. Just sit and wonder, yeah. Just sit and wonder. Just sit and wonder. Just sit and wonder, yeah. So I don't know if you've heard this story before, but when I was 17, which is quite a while ago now, let me tell you. And as Francis said tonight, you're looking a bit successful there, Quint. Yeah, well, you know, weighing in at 92 kilos, usually 85. But the royalties have been coming in. No, I'm just kidding. I lived next door to a girl called Sarah when I was 17. She was 14, so obviously, you know, she's, that age difference is massive. But then we met later on in life at a party when we were adults, and we just said to each other, you know, I really fancied you when I was young. And she said, yeah, you know. So something could have happened, but never did. Lost touch with her. About 25 years later, she found me on Facebook. And I said, oh, I wrote a song about you. And she said, really? I said, yeah. And I sent it to her. Although I didn't hear a thing for like a day. And I thought, oh, that's not a good move. And then she called me back and said, oh, that was really beautiful. I've been crying ever since I got it. So probably not true, but this is the song anyway. I remember the summertime when I was 15, when you could have been all I wanted. And I remember the days would last, nothing in between. Sarah, will I ever get the courage? Sarah, will I ever make you mine? Oh, mine. Sarah, won't you tell me that there's more than half a chance, more than if I never had been there to ask you at all? You got the stars looking right at the moon tonight. Sarah, you're gonna break my girlfriend's heart. I remember the day we met. You were just 16, coming home with your friends from school, every schoolboy's dream. Sarah, will I ever get the courage? Sarah, will I ever get the nerve to tell you exactly what I'm thinking? Sarah, won't you tell me that there's more than half a chance, more than if I never had the nerve to ask you at all? You got the stars looking right at the moon tonight. Sarah, you're gonna break my girlfriend's heart. I think I'm falling in love again. Sarah, I think this time we can make it right. Sarah, I just need some kind of conversation. Sarah, I just need someone to make it feel like it's gonna be alright. Sarah, this time it's gonna be all night. Sarah, my heart was yours for breaking. Why didn't you just take it? And now you're right underneath my pillow. I dream of what I let go. You know I should have took my chances, should have made advances, Sarah. You know I should have took my chances, should have made advances, Sarah. Okay, guys, we're going to sing a little bit. It goes like this. you're gonna break it. That's it. You're gonna break her heart. Beautiful. You're gonna break it. You're gonna break her heart. You're gonna break it. Oh, you're gonna break her heart. You're gonna break it. You're gonna break my girlfriend's heart. You're gonna break it. Oh, you're gonna break her heart. You're gonna break it. You're gonna break my girlfriend's heart. You're gonna break her heart. You're gonna break it. Oh, you're gonna break her heart. Last time. You're gonna break it. You're gonna break my girlfriend's heart. Julie Vegan, Remco Engels, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. So I've lived in Sweden I moved there 88 from LA, and that meant that my family kind of missed out on most of my adult life, I suppose. Sad thing is my parents never really saw me play or sing, so which some of you might say, lucky for them, so one day my brother called me and he said, Mum's not well, she's in hospital, and you should come over because it doesn't look good. And me being a little full of myself, I said to my brother, dude, I can't come over, I'm busy, I've got loads of work, and I've got clients and stuff, I can't do that. And I said, well, that's up to you. And then 3 days later I woke up and I thought, I gotta go. I could feel it. I could feel something. So I flew over straight away and I spent a full day with her. It was a weekend, actually, a Sunday. And luckily for me, I sat with her all day and I said to her, are you tired, Mum? She wasn't speaking at all, And all she could muster was just, yeah. Just like that, she just whispered it to me. Those were the last words my mum ever said to me. Because I went home that night. Luckily, I put the chair back at the end of the ward. I had to walk past her bed, so I gave her a little peck on the cheek and said, see you tomorrow, Mum, can't wait. And she passed that night, so I gave me a week to go home. I was so grateful that I was there at the last minute. And I went home and I wrote this song for my mum. And I'll never write a better song because I got everything out that I wanted to say. And I want to dedicate this to all our absent friends tonight, especially Uli. And this is called Brightness in My Soul. When the light that shines is fading and there's no hope left inside, just think of all you gave us and all you left behind. Always thinking of another, never thinking of yourself. So brave in darkest moments, you always kept your smile. A mother, a daughter, a grandma, a wife. You gave us love and you showed us pride. So many special moments we shared in your lifetime. But if I could only tell you of the love that's in my heart, comfort all the suffering that tore your life apart. 'Cause you're the brightness in my soul, the love that won't let go. You're the brightness in my soul. You are the tears that won't run dry. The clouds have all gone home. You're the brightness in my soul. Be here with me when I need you most. Be here with me when I'm weak.
Don't let me
Be here with me when I miss you most. Be here with me when I sleep. I still hear your voice and what you said upon your final day, when time ran out and angels came to take my mom away. And even when I'm far away, well, I still feel you close. I hope you'll never leave me, Mom, the one I love the most. 'Cause you're the brightness in my soul, the love that won't let go, the brightness in my soul.
oh my darling.
You're the tears that won't run dry. The clouds have all gone home. You're the brightness in my soul. I know you'll be there. I know you'll be there. I know you'll be there. I know
Oh,
I know you'll be there.
say you'll never leave me.
I know you'll be there.
Oh, you're the brightness.
I know you'll be there.
You're the brightness in my soul.
'Cause you're the brightness in my soul, the love that won't let go. You're the brightness in my soul. Last time.
My darling.
You're the tears that won't run dry. The clouds have all gone home. You're the brightness in my soul. God bless you, Mum. God bless you, Uli. Call him Big Kev. You know, Big Kev, two things I got to say quickly. Call, I always used to joke with him. I used to say, man, what products are you using? You look so young. We always have this running gag about products. And Big Kev, right at that table over there, he gave me a beautiful present. He gave me a capo that I use to this day. It's in my other guitar case, but Julie, I love that man. We miss him dearly. We're going to finish on a high now. We're going to do a song called Malibu. Jed is going to lead the choir singing. So just look for Jed for cues, and it sounds like this. was on the phone for hours, trying to buy you flowers, but I never seemed to find the ones you like. So I booked your favorite restaurant, the one with all the seafood, 'cause I know how much your oysters mean to you. Running out of runway, I had nowhere to land. Then I saw a diamond in that California sand. Malibu, it's just me and you. Malibu, California girl, you blew my mind. Yeah, you did. You know you did. Well, I could have been a rock star, bought myself a new car, but I don't know if I had just what it takes. I was living in the city where they never show much pity if you're down and out and haven't got a dime. Running out of runway, I had nowhere to land. Then I saw a diamond in that California sand. Malibu, it's just me and you. Malibu, I swear one day I'm gonna marry you. Just say I do. Malibu, California girl, you blew my mind. Yeah, you did. You know you did. Your sunshine and your beautiful skies. Clouds pop when I look in your eyes. There's no inclement weather whenever we're together. Malibu, come on, it's just me and you. Malibu, swear one day I'm gonna marry you. Just say I do. Malibu, California girl, you blew my mind. Yeah, you did. You know you did. Just you guys. Swear one day I'll marry you. Just say I do. Malibu, yeah. California girl, you blew my. Julie Vegan, Remco Enkels. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that? Mr. Quint Starkie, Remco and Julie. Thank you guys, that was brilliant. Thank you so much. California girl, you blew my mind. All right guys, so go and talk and drink and go crazy.
I'm loving Arizona,
this
by the
coming.
way. Phoenix, Arizona, absolutely beautiful. I mean, just check this out. What's that, mate? Why am I here? Ugh, I'm going to see some old television blowhard called Paul Riley. He was on the telly ages ago. All he does is bang on about the amount of BAFTAs he's got and, you know, how he was in this thing called Still Game. I mean, he wants to give that a rest. He wants to park that, you know what I mean? See, I'm more of a... I mean, what about yourself? What do you think? Eh? Oh. Oh, you must have a ticket for the show then. You must be about to take your seat. I was going to ask you to introduce me as well. Oh well, I'm going to have to do that myself. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, me! And I said, I need to get one, right? And it's just the same as an Uber, but you download the app and you phone, you tell them the address, and then it says, that's me here. Just press this button and I'll open the door. So you press the button on your phone, you get there, the doors are open. What's that about, right? Then you get in, you fasten your seatbelt, and it says, pick your tunes. I'm like, this is absolutely mental. So I'm sitting playing AC/DC, and it did a 3-point turn and it pulled it onto the highway. I was like, what's going on here? And it pulled up behind a bus, and there was passengers getting on the bus. It got fed up waiting, and it just overtook the bus. How did it know that? It was absolutely mental, right? It was a brilliant experience. Do you know why? Because there was no casual racism. That's me I'm talking about. There was no dubious personal hygiene issues. Again, that's me I'm talking about. And there was no, oh, no way, man, it's Winston for still game. Give some of your patter. I'm like, oh, God, man, just shut up and drive. Oh, yeah, it was brilliant, right? And by the way, I looked into this. The safety record is second to none. Absolutely second to none. Well, there was one I got into, and it was a bit, I came out with a bit of it was a bit of a bump and a scrape when I took that one there. But the driver was dead nice about it. The driver was really apologetic. He said, I'm really sorry, mate. I'm going through a really messy divorce from a ZX Spectrum. Apparently, he was having an affair with an iPad. See, that's always the way, you see. Traded in for a younger model. And a little known fact about me, folks, is that I used to be a model myself. Take a look at this hunk of burning love. That's my actual hair, right? And my moustache, right? And that was for a show we did at the Edinburgh Festival called Sexual Perversity in Chicago, right? And the show was that successful that it transferred to Los Angeles, right? And I was walking down Melrose, Quint will know that well. I was walking down Melrose one day, and I'm dressed like this, right? And this scene develops in front of me, and it's a guy in pink lycra with sleeveless and pink lycra shorts, and he's on rollerblades. And there's a wee woman with a puppy, right? And the puppy's licking her nose. And as I get closer, I hear the guy says to the woman, "Can I please have my dog back? I don't know you. I don't even like you." And then he clocks me like that, right? And he goes, "I'd step over her to get to your fat ass." Fill your boots, mate, fill your boots. However, my modelling career went, it got better. Check this one out. Eh? You would, wouldn't you? You would. I get paid $2 bob and a pickled egg for that. Honest to God. But that's the things you do when you're pratted, you know what I mean? You do anything for money. But that was then, and this, folks, is now, right? I'm 56, I'm baldy, I've got a pot belly, and a slip disc in my back, and I walk like Oscar Pistorius, right? Now, see the thing that fascinates me about Oscar Pistorius, right? The amazing thing about him is the fact that the cops ever caught him after the gun went off. Give that wee second to land, that wee joke there. There you go. So, I'm at an age now when I look at a light bulb and I go, "You're going to outlive me." You know, that kind of way, right? I'm going to give you a wee date, folks, right? And the date I've got for you is the 2nd of December, 1702. Why? Why are you talking about that? Well, that was the day that Madame Tussaud was born, right? And she died in 1756. The cause of death? She pissed herself laughing. Right? She pissed herself laughing to death at the thought of people daft enough to pay money to get in to see a waxwork model. Because if you're daft enough to do that, when you think about it, right, if you're daft enough to do that, it's really just a dummy looking at a dummy, isn't it? Come on, Scotland! Do you like that, Frank? No, it seemed to me that, like, Madame Tussauds is always like the place where tramps would go for a heat. Do you know what I mean? And you look at this manky old in here. Look at this manky old... I mean, he must have got that suit out of a skip. and his hair's all over the shop. Look at him. No. It's Boris Johnson, of course, right? And God love old Boris, man. And that's me. I assume so anyway. But anyway, what else was I going to talk to you about? Oh, aye. Right, so I live in the West End of Glasgow now, right? And it's what they would call the posh part. I don't know what the posh part of Cumbria is, but it's the posh part of Glasgow that I live in. And I lived in a wee lane, and it's really quiet, right? It's brilliant. I absolutely love it. And every day I take my dog out for a walk, right, in the morning, 7:30 in the morning. And two lanes over from me, there's a wee park, right? And I see this woman every day. She's got a Lurcher, beautiful dog. And she walks past me, morning, like that, right? And this one day, my dog's done a shite, right? And I've got it in a bag, I've got it in a poo bag, and I'm walking past her, morning, she's going, morning. And about 20, this became like a Kennedy incident for me. I went back and I paced it out, and it was 27 paces after saying morning, and 17 seconds after that I put the poo into the brown bin, right? And I hear from behind me, hey, that's my compost bin! And I was like, oh, Jesus, an American at 7:30 in the morning. This is a nightmare. And I turned around, right, and I said to her, and I was really annoyed with myself, right, because I gave her a West End response, and I'm not like that, because my default response is, go fuck yourself, with the ragman's trumpet, right? But I never said that. I said, madam, what you have to understand is the fecal matter that was placed in that poo bag is 100% recyclable. That is the best bin for that particular fecal matter. She was clamped, right? And she just walked away and hated me forever after that, right? And every morning I would say morning to her, morning, ignored me, morning, she ignored me, morning. And this went on for about a week and a half, and I went, you know what? I've had enough. So I got a Mars bar, right? And I put it in a poo bag, and I gave it 1.5 minutes in the microwave. And I went past her, I went, morning. She looked at me, and I went, I haven't seen her in ages. I don't know what's happened to her. But as I say, down this wee lane, it's beautiful, right? Dead quiet, right? And all my neighbours are brilliant. No dogs, dog-friendly as well. They've all got dogs. But there's always one, of course, right? There's always one curtain twitcher, right? And she lives diagonally across the lane. She wants to know everybody's business. And my neighbour hangs her washing up in my garden, right? And I thought, well, I'm going to buy her a new washing line, because that one's a bit scuzzy. So I went and bought a plastic washing line, and I went up to Dewson's in Annie's Land. I said, can you cut me 2 washing poles? And they went, no bother, Winston, no bother, right? And I came back and I says, I'm going to paint them white. I'm going to protect the wood. That's how rock and roll my lifestyle is, folks, right? And so I painted the washing poles, right? And my neighbour diagonally across, I call her Mrs. Yes But, right? And she clocks me about 2 days after I've painted the washing poles. She said, hi, Paul. I said, how you doing? She said, I note with interest, right? Jesus. I note with interest you've got 2 new washing poles in your garden. I said, that's right. And she says, yes, but they're white. I said, that's right. I painted them white to protect the wood. And she said, yes, but could you move them? Because when I look at my window, they're very glaring and they hurt my eyes. I said, absolutely not. Why in the hell would I do that, right? And then, folks, I bought a fire pit for the garden, right? That's it there, look. And I'm having a fire. I'm listening to Super Scoreboard on the radio. I've got a beer. I've got my wee fire pit. Nobody's bothering anybody. The dog's sleeping. Everything's great, right? Mrs. Yes, but 2 days later, Paul, I know with interest. You had a fire going in your garden the other evening. I went, that's right, I said, I bought it off Amazon. Only 40 quid. I said, you should get one. I said, they're very good for relieving stress. And she, honest to God, unbelievable. She said, yes, but there was smoke coming from it. And I went, oh, Jesus. Right? I was like, I'm really sorry, right? I forgot to tell you, I had my DNA tested. I'm actually 70% Cherokee. So when you saw that smoke coming from my fire, I was actually ordering a kebab. Man. Honest to God. I want to talk a wee bit about travel, folks, right? And I love traveling, and I went to Rome about 15 years ago or so. I went to Rome, and I went to the Vatican, and I never got buggered. It was mental. It was absolutely crazy. And I'm in Rome, and I went to the Sistine Chapel. And I don't know if you've ever been to the Sistine Chapel, right? But see, when you walk into the Sistine Chapel, I met a priest there, right? Who was basically the Rome equivalent of Father Dougal Maguire, right? And I walked into the Sistine Chapel, and if you've ever been, you walk in and you go, fuck me, right? And he goes, shh. That's his job, right? How shit a priest must you be to have that job, right? And I just sat there and I watched all these Germans come in with big long lens cameras, oh, Scheisen, and shh, like that. And he was just shushing. That was his entire job. Absolutely mental. But I did love traveling, right? And I'm going to tell you a story. I was on a flight one time, coming back from Chicago to Glasgow, right? And it's the very last minute. They're just about to close the doors. This seat here is still empty, right? And I'm going, oh my God, I might get asleep here. I might be able to stretch out. You know that feeling, right? And at the very last second, this guy comes on, right? And I went, oh, he's going to sit here. I know it, right? And then it gets worse. He gets closer to me, and I notice that he's got a Rangers top on, right? And I'm going, oh my God, right? And he sits down next to me, and he sounds like Fergus McCann, right? And he's a wee bit kind of mid-Atlantic, right? And he says to me like that, he went, here, how you doing? I'm right, good, you take a swallow, you take a drink yourself, And I was like, yeah. I'm like, how am I going to get him to sleep here? I've got another 8 hours with this clown, right? And I was like, I do take a drink. He said, right, well, here's what we'll do, right? See when the trolley comes in, right? You get me a Jack Daniels and I'll get you a lager and we'll double down, right? We'll do it that way. And then at light bulb moment, I said, mate, I've got a bottle of Jack Daniels at my feet that I bought in duty free. I said, just help yourself to that. He went, you're joking me. I went, no. He said, see, when we get home, we're going to go to Dumbarton Road. We're going to do every booze on Dumbarton Road, and it's going to be on me. And I was like, fine. That'll put him to sleep, right? That'll get him to sleep. Not so good, actually. An hour later, right, he thinks he's on a supporters bus. He's banging the windy and singing the sash and all that. And I was like, I need to get out of here, man. So I got up to the galley and I said to the woman, look, you need to move me. She said, we thought you were together. I said, no, I'm travelling alone. And she put me in the wee flip-down seats that the crew sit in. She'd just stay there, right? And that was fine. And there's a swear word coming up, by the way, but it's pertinent to the story, right? And she said, we've no idea how he got so drunk. I said, I think he was drinking my Jack Daniels. She went, I'm so sorry about that. Give me a minute. And she came back with a litre bottle of Jack Daniels with me. Thank you very much. And I got up halfway through for a pee, right? I got up, and they'd cable tied him to the seat. Because he fell asleep and it was cable tied like that to the seat. And just before we landed in Glasgow, she came up to me. She says, can you do me a favour? Can you witness this statement? And I said, what is it? She said, it's a list of the things he's been saying, right? This is a swear word coming. And I looked at the first line and it said, if you don't give me another drink, I'll slit your fucking throat. I said, I never heard them say that. I never heard him say that at all, right? And I was like, no, I never. And she went, no, it's fine. The cops are waiting for him anyway at Glasgow Airport. So we landed, the pilot said, folks, just sit. We've got a wee situation, just stay where you are. The cops come on, they cut him open, right? They put him in handcuffs, and then they took him away. 3 days later, it was in the Daily Record. He got 9 months for it. And that's got nothing to do with me. That's just free choice. That's all that is. So I'm going to talk a wee second about, my girlfriend lives in Arizona, right, in Phoenix. And she came over a couple of months back and she said to me, going to take me to Ireland, to the place where you're from, where your mother came from? I said, sure. So we went to Westport in County Mayo, and that's where the tallest mountain in Ireland is, right? And Crowpatrick, that's it there, right? And it's a religious pilgrimage, folks, right? And you're meant to climb it in your bare feet. This is true. You're meant to take a big heavy rock, climb it in your bare feet, and you do the Stations of the Cross as you climb the mountain. And at the very top, being Ireland, there's a chapel, right? And you get your mass up there, right? It's absolutely, I've climbed it twice in my life. No, at 56, I'm not be doing that anytime soon. But so anyway, we went up and we got a couple of photos at the foot of the mountain, and we're walking back, and my dear American girlfriend said to me, "Oh my God, what happened here? Who's buried there?" And I went, "Oh, it's a terrible story." I said, it's a husband and wife and a wee boy. They went up the mountain one day and it was raining and they fell. And I said, "See this guy here, AV, his name's Aston Villa." And she went, "Oh my God, poor Aston Villa, right?" So I'm going to show you, the next one I'm going to show you is a photo of my dog, right? This is Dweezil. And he's an absolute diamond geezer. He's no problem at all. And this is Scotty's dog who's running all the slides for me tonight. That's wee Max, right? And we showed that the day that Scotland beat England at the rugby in Nottingham. And they all went nuts for it. There you go, right? There you go. And then, but Veronica's got a dog in Phoenix, right? And this is wee Iggy, right? That's Iggy there. He's a rescue Frenchie, right? So we don't know what age he is. We don't know his background or anything like that. But he's a lovely wee dog. But because Veronica works during the day, he has to go to doggy daycare, right, in Phoenix. And because it's America, they have enrichment sessions, right? I was like, "Tell me about these," right? And so they basically charge you through the nose for these enrichment sessions. That's him on Valentine's Day, right? That's him on St. Patrick's Day. That was Mardi Gras Day. And I was, the Elton John Day was one of the others, right? And I said to her, "You're missing a trick here. You're missing a trick with these enrichment sessions." And she said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, you're American, right?" And she went, "Huh?" I said, "Well, you should have active shooter day." And I can't tell you a reply, right? It's unbroadcastable, right? Anyway, I said, "But but think about it, right? You could have all the dogs running about the pound, right? And then this greyhound comes in with a MAGA hat and a semi-automatic one to shoot all the other dogs." And she went, "Don't be saying that." I said, "No, but it's possible, though. It could happen, right?" And all the wee Jack Russells are running a bit mental. And this beautiful Dalmatian comes out, this beautiful bitch. And she says, what's the problem? What's going on here? And the wee Jack Russell says, it's ice. Because obviously the greyhound's called Ice, right? "It's Ice, he's going off, he's going to shoot us all." She says, "I'll deal with this." She goes, Ice, baby." Come on. It was an open goal, right? It was an open goal. I'm sure Hearts fans are familiar with open goals, aren't they? I'll never tire of watching that goal, I tell you that much, man. But one thing I want to tell you about, I was talking about living in the West End, right? I'm going to give you another story about the West End, but this is the West End of London. This is 100% true, folks, right? I'm in the West End of London, going to the theatre with Veronica, and we come at the hotel room, press the button for the lift. And there's a blind man in the lift, right? And so we go into the lift, and the lift door shuts, and then there's this silence, this like awkward silence, right? And I was like, "Why is that? Because he's blind? I don't understand. I don't get it, right?" But because I can't help myself, right? I said to Veronica, "Ronnie, see before we come back to the hotel tonight, we're going to have to go to Soho and we're going to have to get more lube. We're running low on lube, right?" And I swear to God, the blind guy turned around to me and he says, "Is that you, Winston?" What are the chances of that, right? So I'm meant to be dishing out the brass neck, right? I'm meant to be getting her up. So the brasser now becomes the brassy. It's all on me now, right? And I went, "Aye, it is me." And he said, "Oh, man." He said, "I can't believe I've met you." He said, "My wife would love a picture with you." He said, "No use to me, but is it?" And I went, "No, you're probably right." And I said to him, "Where are you going?" He says, "I'm going to McDonald's. I'm going to get something to eat for my breakfast." I says, "Right, well, take my elbow. And I'll walk you to McDonald's." And I didn't know this, but Veronica was behind me filming. I'm going to leave you this wee bit of footage. This is me and the wee blind man walking to McDonald's. Folks, thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. Have a brilliant weekend, and I'll see you all soon. All right? All the best.
Ba, 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 ba. There you go. How about that? One more time for Mr. Paul Riley, people, please. Old Riley boy. We got the Hearts fans down here. The Hearts fans are right here. Fan. If you want to go get some drinks in, have a natter amongst yourselves, we're just going to set up for the next artist. We're going to bring on in a second the best guitar player Britain. Probably, this guy is a phenomenon. He's absolutely phenomenal. I don't know what he's going to do tonight. He just said he's going to play whatever. But I've never seen anything like this in my life. This is absolutely insane. So chill out for 5 and we'll get Guthrie ready for you in 2 minutes, all right?
Attends un peu. Attends un peu. T'énerve pas. Elle reviendra. Écoute en stéréo, non-stop radio. Écoute en stéréo, non-stop radio.
Side 'cause I feel the lonely New York City night. Was still got a boy in her arms, and a newborn lamb cries freedom. Sky fell pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. Oh yeah. When near a beautiful sight, 'cause I feel the lonely New York City night. Was still got a boy in her arms, and a newborn lamb cries freedom. Sky fell pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the gray clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown.
send me these videos and say, dude, check this guy out. And I'd put it on. Will you stop talking at the bar, please? Can you tell him to stop talking? Stein, stop talking, please. Thank you. Have a bit of respect for our Guthrie. So Luke would send me these videos of him, and I was like, who the fucking hell is this? It was like unbelievable. And I got more into his stuff, And like once a day, one of his videos pops up on my YouTube thing, and I'm watching it, and I'm looking into all the intricacies that he's doing and the rhythms he's playing. Nobody's doing this. I don't care who it is. And I need to say this. Guthrie gets upset when I say this because I get aggressive with him, and he's a much nicer guy than I am. But you got to know, nobody does this. You're about to see something that nobody else can do for real. There's nobody doing this. I don't care who it is, they're not doing this. And so please, put your hands together for my pal, Guthrie Govan.
Thank you so much. And Francis, thank you for having me. I haven't really figured out what I'm going to do. I figure it won't entirely fit with the theme of the rest of the evening, however I calculate it. So I'm just going to play you some strange music and talk about myself for a little bit, because I understand that I have a captive audience. So to get the ball rolling, I'm going to play you a song from a trio that I play with called the Aristocrats. To honour the kind of singer-songwriter tradition of explaining the story of the song prior to performing it, I will let you know that this is about a penguin dressed in police uniform. You can see him on the cover of one of our albums. And I became obsessed with this character and found myself wondering what its typical day at work would be like. So I invite you to share this mental image, because this is what crystallized for me. Penguin in Antarctica, where the vast majority of the world's penguins reside. He's on a snowmobile, he's scooting across the permafrost, maintaining law and order in the frostiest of all the continents. I just thought, this guy needs a theme tune, and that's what I'm going to play for you now. It's called Sergeant Rockhopper. You're still here. What is wrong with you people? All right. Thank you so much. I guess I'll have to try harder with the weirdness on the next song. I said I'd talk about myself for a minute. I don't know how many people here are guitar players. See, normally when I do something like this, the whole room goes, yeah, we're all guitar players, and we know what humbuckers are, and so on and so forth. I have to remind myself I'm dealing with an interesting blend of people, some of whom are obsessed with this instrument the way I am, and some of whom have come for different reasons. So... I'm going to burn 25 guitars when I get older. Oh dear, that's not the best use of your resources, in my humble opinion. So I'll just tell you about me for a second, in case you were curious. My relationship with this instrument started about half a century ago when I was... Well, people tell me I was about 3. And the only reason I play guitar is that that was the only musical instrument that there was in the house where I grew up. And my parents were avid music listeners. I think the main thing I learned from them was how to listen to music, how to take music seriously and treat it like an art form rather than to assume it's wallpaper that goes on in the background of our lives. So... like any kid with an inquiring mind, I wanted to learn how to operate the acoustic guitar, which was just lying around in the corner of the living room. So my dad obligingly showed me his 5 chords. I will now show you the 5 chords. This won't hurt, I promise. D, happy chord. A minor. E. G. Oh, and C as well. I'm happy to report my dad showed me the good C, which is not the easier C. And that was it. That was all he knew. I asked him, well, why don't you know more chords? And he said, well, I was doing so well, and then you showed up. So after that, I was on my own. And I said, well, how can I learn more? I have been bitten by the bug that is guitar. And he said, well, there's my record collection. There's your mum's inferior record collection. Knock yourself out, kid. Just listen to stuff. If there's something you like, guess how to play it. And if your guess doesn't sound the same as the record, guess again. And that's basically how I learned everything else that I do, just from listening to music and trying to figure out how to get sounds out of the hi-fi and onto the neck of the instrument. The success rate gets a little more impressive the more you keep working at this approach. So I'm completely self-taught. And it may amuse you to know, when I was growing up, I still think of these people as formative influences. People like Hendrix, not so much for the pyrotechnics, but for the rhythm playing. Eric Clapton, in his Cream days, angry Eric Clapton. I loved all that stuff. How I ended up doing this is a mystery to us all. So I've told you a bit about myself. I have a quick question. Does this sound the same as it did in soundcheck? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll just play you another song. How about that? Can I really test the boundaries? This song is horrible. And the reason it's horrible, I was writing this during one of the lockdown periods, when no one was allowed to do anything. And to cheer myself up, I thought, why don't I write a kind of relaxing, jazz fusion flavoured piece, suitable for consumption by people who use elevators all over the world. Perhaps subconsciously I craved royalties, who can say. So there I was, working on my smooth Fusac, and I was like halfway through. I had some chords that I liked, but the song wasn't finished yet. And then one fateful day, it became painfully apparent in the early hours of the morning that while most of us had to stay in our homes and do nothing and not tour, the construction industry was completely immune to all of these regulations because their work was outside. So on the fateful day of which I speak, every builder in London showed up at the block of flats where I was living at the time, and they brought all the tools of their trade, all their drills and hammers and whatever it is builders use for the voodoo that they do. And that was the soundtrack of life for the next few weeks. And I thought, my ballad is doomed. I can't channel smoothness and elevator vibes with this builder cacophony going on. So I changed the vibe to reflect that. And that's why the song is called Here Come the Builders. It's also why the song is horrible. You'll see. Oh, no. I need the right sound for this. Where is my patch? Builders. There it is. Let the unpleasantness recommence. Okay, I give up. You guys will officially tolerate anything. That was me trying my best to be musically obnoxious. Either I failed or you welcome such antics. Either way, I appreciate you greatly. How are we doing for time? Do you think I could squeeze another one in? Yeah? Okay. What else can I amuse you with? I have just the thing. I think it's only reasonable to play something a little bit more normal now. This is from the same trio, but this song was written by Brian Bella, my bass-playing bandmate in that song. And it's his kind of tribute to 90s dance music. You didn't see that coming, did you? One of the fun things about this is I get to play around with different sounds. I have a few years ago, this is my confession, I basically stopped using proper guitar amps. And yes, you could say I sold my soul or whatever, but I have this digital thing on the floor now, and I find it really liberating that I can start working on a song or start working on a guitar part for someone else's song, and I can imagine a sound in my head, and then within reason, this digital box of tricks will allow me to get pretty close to it. So it kind of allows my imagination to be more ambitious, and I think it's worth the trade-off to be able to program any sound you hear in your head and just tolerate a few kind of tube amp purists saying, "You sold your soul, dude." So you will hear a couple of odd sounds in this one. I hope they please you greatly, though, of course, as ever, I cannot guarantee this. The song is called Aristo Club. Where is it? Where's it gone? There it is. Oh, thank you. One more or stop? One more. Okay. Wow. I promised you interesting sounds. I would like to take 30 seconds to show you a couple of more interesting sounds than that, and then apparently I can play one more song. These are some fun things in my digital box. Did anyone see June 2? Yeah. Do you want to hear an actual sound from June 2? Okay. That's in there where they're taking the spice and everyone's getting unpleasantly high. That's kind of baked in there. No one went to the film and then came up to me and said, "We love what you did on the guitar in the drugs bit." But that's something I would struggle to do with a normal amp. One more, just for fun. Because people seem to like this when we play. We have a kind of Eastern European folk tune that we do as part of our live set with that trio. And foolishly on the album, we got this really good violin player from Moldova to contribute, and then realized we can't bring her on the road with us. So we had to improvise. So I ended up with this. Which is, it's literally close enough for rock and roll. You put that side by side with a real violin, and this will just excuse itself and go home because it's not close. But out of context, I think it works. Do we still have time for one more, or did I ruin everything? Okay. Would you like to hear a song from our crazy German drummer? Thank you. Wait, where is it? Okay, this one, for reasons only the crazy German drummer can explain, is called Hey, Where's My Drink Package? It's in more than one time signature at the same time. You'll see. All I have to do is find it and remember it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Guthrie Govan. Good luck, Guthrie. Okay, guys, go and chill out, get a drink. We're going to have the Council House Tales coming right up. Yeah. By the way, guys, just so you know, these two girls here for tomorrow night, just so you don't have to go down to Egremont or Whitehaven to get food, they're selling tickets for soup and sandwiches that we have tomorrow night after the show. We have an after party. We have a bit of a party and play some disco music and stuff. These guys have got, we need cash though. You've got to have cash, right? How much is it? 12 quid. 12 quid cash, soup and sandwiches and tea and all that. They're right here. Bingo. Right.
Now even though I'm a country boy, I spent all of my whole life in the city. I found myself on a social climb, left those, the sound of the crows, the building site drill, and the Murphy's mince man, I spent all of my whole life on the outside. Schmoozing is a way of life. Sing hi every night to a I'm trying to laugh as a tear falls down my spine. Nah, 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 nah. I wanna go back, I wanna go back to my hometown. I miss the fields and I miss the sun. I miss the home baked bread and everyone. I miss the times we were up. I miss the times we were down. I miss the times we were lost. I wanna go back, I wanna go back to my hometown. Yeah. I wanna go back, I wanna go back to my hometown. Yeah. Oh yeah. Windermere, a beautiful sight as I feel the lonely New York City night. I still got a boy in her arms, and a newborn lamb cries freedom, Skyfell Pike. The air's so fresh that it makes you cry, and the grey clouds sprinkle tears in your eyes. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. Back to my hometown. I said, I wanna go back to my hometown. Back to my hometown. Back to my hometown. Back to my home. Back to
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Amy Chalmers, Mr. Todd Edwards, and me.
Oh, I'll just wait. You know me. Can you punch them in the face, please? Amy, are you ready? Todd, are you ready? Yeah. Should we give these people some council house music or what? A 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. I was just a boy, the favorite son of no one. I was born a peasant, the youngest child of 3. And it's only 'cause I'm Catholic that Jesus kept me around. 'Cause when you need a favor, Jesus is for free. God, won't you throw me a rainbow so I can see color instead of this black and white dream? So he gave me all the colors and I took them with a smile. She had all the colors but she wanted all of mine. That's right, hit me, Emmy. I was such a lad, I tried to be included, but all my best friends' mothers left me waiting at the door. They didn't want their children playing with the bad kid. Children get real desperate when you leave them on their own. God, won't you throw me a rainbow so I can see color instead of this black and white dream? So he gave me all the colors and I took them with a smile. She had all the colors but she still took all of mine. All of those secrets lived out in the private of mine. All of those feelings left out while the driver decided. She had lots of feelings but insisted I keep mine. Don't come round here with your feelings, fatty, she said. I was such a boy, a soldier in the field. I put my thumb out on the road and I went to seek a smile. And when I hit old London town, I slept in Euston Station. I didn't get arrested 'cause I'm used to being on trial. I like being on trial. God, won't you throw me a rainbow so I can see color instead of this black and white dream? So he gave me all the colors and I took them with a smile. She had all the colors but but she still took all of mine. She had all the colors, but she still took all of mine. She had all the colors, but she still took all of mine. Colors are flying while violins are playing. Seagulls are warning the rain won't be long. The tractor is sleeping while diesel is cooling. Spirit is pointing the path we must take to the sun. I got faith that my soul will carry me from young to old. I got light in my eyes, 'cause I keep my spirit energized. And I keep on moving on the hard road, searching for my goal. And I'm busting black tie bubbles with my new shoes before it gets too cold. Oh, the journey of my soul. Journey of my soul. Spirit is pointing the path we must take to the sun. Journey of my soul. Spirit is pointing the path we must take to the sun. I got now. Forget about them. I don't want to live the past again. Future dreams into my soul, 'cause I want to get the best of life. And I keep on moving on the hard road, searching for my goal. And I'm busting black tie bubbles with my new shoes before it gets too cold. Oh, the journey of my soul. Journey of my soul. Spirit is pointing the path we must take to the sun. Journey of my soul. Spirit is pointing the path we must take. So I keep on moving on the hard road, searching for my goal. And I'm busting black tie bubbles with my new shoes before it gets too cold. Oh, the journey of my soul.
flying while mulettes are playing. Seagulls are warning the rain won't be long. The tractor is sleeping while diesel is cooling. Spirit is pointing the path we must take to the sun. Spirit is pointing the path we must take to the sun. The journey of my soul. Spirit is pointing the path we must take to the sun. Journey of my soul. Spirit is pointing the path we must take to the sun.
It's Jimmy Carr.
You know, when we were kids around here, you know, we were the skanksters. We were from Egremont. We were like, fuck. All them other posh towns around here. You know what I mean? Some of them had that many kids that fucking patted our dog to death. There was about 300 of them. But the posh girls lived down in Eskdale Green. If you could get a girl, if you get a posh girl, one of them posh girls, you thought you were doing well. Do you know what I mean, Emmy? We were like full of, you know, we were all kind of like, I don't know why they were posh. I don't think they were posh anyway. They just had a C-scale accent. They were what? I can't understand a word you're saying. I think you should quit now while you're ahead. What is it? What? They were farmers? They were? Don't tell me that. I thought I was with some posh chick. What's wrong with you? You were a farmer. Anyway, we used to go down, you know, they were like the posh girls. They had like all the stuff, and so we can't do the full show tonight because normally I talk for ages, but I can't because we haven't got the time. So I'll just give you the basic gist of the songs. But this is a song about, you know, back in the 70s, we had our platform shoes, we had our Crombie. Remember Crombie coats, jackets? And now, do you remember parallel pants? They called them parallels. From Mark Anthony's. Like, they were like yellow and red and like all these weird colours. And we had like them big fat knotty, remember them big fat knotty ties it used to have? We thought we were it, you know. And then what else did we have? We had like stay press, remember stay press and brogues and all that. Well, this is a song about that. But Amy was too young to remember. But down in Eskdale Green, I want, Down in Eskdale Green, where the posh girls rule supreme, and the phone box and the fields are painted gold. There's a million teenage stories untold, young romance novels starting to unfold. After drinking underage at the Fleece and Calder Bridge, we were dancing, ain't no stopping us now.
Ain't no stopping us.
Then I saw this girl that stood out from the crowd. She said she liked the way I glittered down. Oh, you can let that steak go cold. Oh, you may have to eat alone, 'cause my appetite's away, and I'm old enough to say I'm only hungry for a bigger piece of you. Only hungry for a bigger bigger piece of you. All them Egremont hot girls with their Farrah Fawcett curls, their Wranglers and their faded Levi jeans. They were the hottest thing the lakes had ever seen. So we took the chance to grab hold of our dreams. With my Crombie and my clothes, trying to act 20 years old. With my stay press and my big fat knotted tie. The fashion police were all out on strike. So we dressed up till we found something we liked. Something we liked. You can let that statement go. Oh, you may have to eat alone, 'cause my appetite's away, and I'm old enough to say I'm only hungry for a bigger piece of you. Yeah. Something they like, you can let that steak go cold. Oh, you may have to eat alone, 'cause my appetite's away, and I'm old enough to say I'm only hungry for a bigger piece of you. Only hungry for a bigger piece of you. I am starving for a bigger piece of you. I miss you guys being here.
Only the crumbliest, flakiest chocolate tastes like chocolate never tasted before. Only the crumbliest, flakiest chocolate tastes like chocolate never tasted before.
Hey, so there you go. Phil, do we have a battery for the violin?
No, it's,
I think Amy thinks the violin's going a bit...
if I can just play into the mic for now, that'd be good. I can just play into the mic. It's just distorting. Is it distorting?
Sounds good to me.
Is it all right? Okay.
Yeah? You might have to help me sing this, guys. In fact, you definitely will. Frankie doesn't mind if the ladies don't mother him. He got it all worked out. Frankie doesn't mind if he gets up halfway through the night. That's what life's all about. Help me out, come on. In my life there's been glory and heartache. Thank you. In my time there's been losing and shame. Do I love you or keep you for keepsake? Please let me know Frankie doesn't mind if the ladies don't want him. No, no, no. He got it all worked out. Frankie doesn't mind if she runs off with another man. That's what life's all about. All about. Come on. In my life there's been glory and heartache. In my time there's been losing and shame. Do I love you? I'll keep you for keepsake. Please let me know as we hold hands in the water. Let me go. Late at night when the air is still and cold, hold my heart as it burns through a hole in the wall. Late at night I sit below the willow. Wish I could be underneath your pillow. Wish I could be underneath your pillow. Here it comes, all this glory and heartache. Here it comes, all this crying and shame. Do I love you? I'll keep you for keepsake. I had to let you know. Me out in the water, let me go. Late at night when the air is still cold, hold my heart as it burns through a hole in the wall. Late at night I sit below the willow and wish I could be underneath your pillow. Wish I could be underneath your pillow. Thank you.
On your last trip, did you discover what the Earth people eat? They eat a great many of these. They peel them with their metal knives, boil them for 20 of their minutes. Then they smash them all to bits. They are clearly a most primitive people.
Mash, get smash. I hope you guys can appreciate all these things. This is your childhood right here. So obviously you can tell I've done 18 concerts in 20 days, so I'm at my wit's end now. So the problem is I don't have any quit in me. So rather than just quit, which I don't want to do, I would rather stand here and screech sometimes. So you'll just have to forgive my screeching, and then you can help me out. You can help an old Catholic boy out here. Come on. Come on. Come on, Victor. Help an old Catholic boy out, for God's sake. And how about a round of applause? How about saying hello to all the people who are watching around the planet? They're on the broadcast live. Can you give them a round of applause for them, guys? Hey! It's very important that you look behind here, because behind here there's two where's he gone? Come on. They drove the PA all the way up here, and Ben, the guy behind here, the guy here, these are our tech crew, so can we please have a massive round of applause for our tech crew, please? Now then, this is an interesting song. Is that the Keaton? Yep. I've got the right key, which I didn't do last night. Also, just so you know, we're going to get Guthrie up in a minute. Not to play his heavy metal, wild, weird stuff. He plays that space music that's like fucking, you know, there was incredible stuff. But you don't understand as well. He can play anything, Guthrie. He can play absolutely anything. It doesn't matter what you put in front of him, he'll just play it. So we're going to get him back up in a minute anyway. He doesn't like me saying all this because he gets, you know, because Guthrie's like, greetings from the north of Scotland. And I go, Guthrie, come here, I love you. And he goes, greetings. So come and give us a hug. He goes, well, no, I don't quite do that. Poor old Guthrie. Yeah, the fucking pinnacle of his life, he's ended up with me. Sorry, Guthrie, lad. This is a song I'm going to try to sing because I don't have any quit in me. But you need to help me out to take the emphasis away from the fact that there's no way I'm going to hit them notes. All right? 2, 3, 4. Lighting up like a candle in the burning sunset, and the wind is in the air, and the flowers bloom in the burning sun, and you just don't seem to care. And you get someone to fall in love, and you break their heart. This thing that I can't understand is tearing me apart. I'm in love. I'm in love. Stone cold. Come on. Stone cold in love. Someone found a baby deep inside of me, locked inside a prison so no one would ever see. But now infatuation is all over me. Venus is my lover, and she's come to set me free. Like a melancholy rumble that your body won't let go. The beginning of your living and the end of all you know. I'm in. I'm in love. Stone cold. Stone cold in love. Someone better call the love dogs out for me, 'cause I can't take the passion that these feelings throw on me. It's the fragrance of your favorite summer of your life, the juvenile delinquent that you cannot seem to fight. It's that simple little magic when your baby smiles. It's a million different faces that I'm forced to bring alive. I'm in love. 'cause I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. Stone cold in love. Say I'm in love. 'Cause I'm so stone cold, baby. Stone cold, baby. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. Stone cold in love. Say I'm in love. Ooh. 'Cause I'm so stone cold, baby. Stone cold, baby. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. Stone cold in love.
Fry's Turkish Delight, full of Eastern promise.
You know, one of the things about this community is it is a very kind of loving community in a weird way. We're all nuts, really, I think. I think everybody in here is absolutely nuts, but in like a really cool way. You know what I mean? Because it's like... and sometimes we lose members of our community, and we've lost a bunch of them recently. It's been really tough, you know, it's been a weird thing. Uli, we lost beautiful Uli. We loved Remco's wife. We love Uli. She was such a beautiful human. And this year, Tony Beard, the drummer who used to play with Frankenstein on the Frankenstein Monster record, Tony left us. Amazing, isn't he? Amazing guy. And we had, and then Luke's dad, old Carl. Carl, you know, one of the things about Carl that I loved, he never ever stopped promoting Luke to the end. They used to show up my gigs. Luke was about this big. And Carl was like, hey, can you let him get on stage with you? When are you going to... You know, can you teach him some stuff? Can you? He was always pushing his son. Like Luke didn't have a bigger supporter than old Carl. Like he just was there to the end. He was such a great guy, and it's such a loss to obviously to the family, but to our community too to lose. Because Carl was great, dude. He was a good guy. You know, he was like a good lad. He was just a good lad. That's all I can say. And so we lost Carl. It was, you know. Where's my sheet of paper? Because I don't want to miss anybody off. It was very, you know, and sometimes, you know, when you get to know people in this capacity, because we're not really rock and rollers, are we? I don't know what we're doing here. I always say it's help the aged. That's what I'm doing. Can I see this? Where the fuck can I see this at? You know, we lost Phil Campbell. Phil from Motorhead, who was a big supporter of the charity for a long time. Phil used to come up all the time. He used to donate thousands, like a lot of money, Phil. He bought everything. He would go over there and just buy everything. It was amazing. And then give us it back. He said, I don't want this shit in my house. Give it to Stein. And then, yeah, Phil, you know, he was a big loss to us. And then Mike Peters from The Alarm. Mike was what a beautiful man Mike was. He was such a nice guy. Mike used to come up and help us out. He was I've known Mike, you know, for years. I used to write songs with him in New York City in my apartment back in 1996, and he was always he was exactly like that. Like how you think he is. He was exactly like that. He looks like his face. You know, it's exactly, you know, if you look at his face, it's just exactly like that. You know what I mean? And who else have we got here? And of course, you guys don't know this, but there's a song we have called Hometown. That what my best mate I grew up with, a guy called Michael McVeigh. Me and Mike go back. You know, when we were kids, we used to stay at each other's houses all throughout the summer holidays. And Mike was such a good lad, Mike. Like, he was amazing guy. I know one of the things with Mike that I remember that there was some change. Like, we went to the shop for his mum, Eunice. Beautiful people, his mum and dad, amazing people. And Eunice passed, unfortunately. That's who I dedicated the Gully Flats Boys album to. If you look on, it's dedicated to Eunice McVeigh. But Eunice was like a saint, dude. She was the nicest woman you've ever met. But she sent us to the shop, me and Mike, to get some bread or cheese or something, I don't know. And there was change left over. And I always remember this, because I'm going, come on, let's spend it, Mike. And Mike was like, no, it's my mum. And he was such like an honourable guy, and I was like this like fucking, you know, this like Satan character in the background of Mike's life. But I saw Mike about 3 months ago when I came over, and I picked him up from the hospital. And that, you know, that's some deep stuff. We talked about it. He said, you know, we had a really open conversation. You know, he said, like, dude, this is it. I'm out of here. And I'm trying to think of things that, you know, help him and stuff. No, it's just like, this is it. And it was like the weirdest thing, dude. And I was coming back to go to his wedding. He was going to get married on May the 16th. I got the ticket and everything. And I didn't have Chris Topham to help me, so I had to pay for it myself. And so the ticket was about $1,800. And it was the cheapest one I could get on May the 16th. And then, unfortunately, Mike actually passed before then. And so I tried to change my ticket to come to the funeral. It was like $8,000. So I was like, so I've still got to go and see his family. And Pete, his brother's here. Peter, can you stand up, please? Peter, where are you at, lad? Peter, stand up. There's Pete, that's his brother. I loved old Mike. Old Mike, he was such, you know, he was just like, man, I can't remember life without him, really. He was at school with me and everything. And then we've got another guy who was a big supporter of our charity. I actually wrote a song for him that we're going to finish off with tonight. I want you guys to sing it as loud as you can when we finish. And we call him Big Kev, but his name was Kevin Fabian. And Kevin in many ways was like the heart and soul of this thing here. Like when Kev came, it was just better. You know what I mean? And he was as dry as a bone, like his humour. He was hysterically funny, man. And so we lost Kev. And it was just like, dude, that's a lot of people, But we got the big Kev song tonight. But this next song I want to dedicate to all them people that I've just told you about. This is a song called The Wounding and Healing of Men. Don't know if I'm getting old. I don't know if I'm getting tired. I don't know if I want to go to work today, 'cause I spent last night with my old friend. He said it's make or break time, so I asked a burning question. Why, when I want to make a forward move, do you knock me to the ground? And he said, I'm gonna break you down, then I'm gonna build you up again, stronger than ever before. Don't know if I'm getting jaded. I don't know if I'm disillusioned. I don't know if I want to make the effort today. Had another bad night with my old friend. He said there's no separation, there's only integration. He really isn't anything physical, just a voice inside my head. Keep singing, keep singing. Let me hear you guys. He said, I'm gonna break you down, boy. Then I'm gonna build you up again, stronger than ever before. He said, I'm gonna break you down, then I'm gonna build you up again. He said, I'm gonna take your mother away, so I can watch your boyhood burn. You know your father failed to show you the way, and now there's nowhere left to turn. He said, I'm gonna break you down, boy. I'm gonna turn you up to sand. He said, I'm gonna crush your spirit, boy. Then you'll have to take a stand. He said, I'm gonna hurt you so bad, you'll have nowhere left to turn. am gonna break you down, boy. Then you can finally be a man. I'm weary.
Bill and Ben, Bill and Ben, Bill and Ben, Bill and Ben, flower pot men, flower pot men, flower pot men, Bill and Ben, Bill and Ben, flower pot men.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Mr. Guthrie Govan. Salutations from the Ark of the... Oh, Guthers, what are we going to do with you? Jesus Christ. Is that the key? Set the levels so Guthrie doesn't blow us out of the water. Put some Chet Atkins on. There you go, that's it. That's it. Do that again, Guthrie. Guthrie, give me some of that. Yeah! So it's going. Ready? Kiss me, mother, kiss your darling. Lay my head upon your breast. Throw your loving arms around me. I am weary, let me rest. Seems the light is a swiftly fading. Brighter streets they do now show. I am standing by the river. Angels wait to take me home. Kiss me, mother, kiss your darling. See the pain upon my brow. Kiss me, mother, kiss your darling. Lay my head upon your breast. Throw your loving arms around me. I am weary, let me rest. I am weary, let me rest. I am weary, let me rest. All right. Come, let me find you deep in the forest, under a fresh moon, far, far away. I know I love you more than anyone. I don't know why you threw me away. I'm the one you were dreaming. Phil, what are these disco lights you've got? I can't see a thing. They've got like sinister disco lights at the front. Get that fucking shit away from me. Jesus. I'm the one you were dreaming. I'm the ride that you call. I'm the secret you're keeping. I'm your very best song. I'm your cold winter rising. I'm your midsummer sun. I'm your spirit's redeeming. I'm the calm in your storm. Come, let me find you deep in the forest, under a fresh moon, far, far away. I know I love you more than anyone. I don't know why you threw me away. I'm the spirit you're seeking. I'm the yearning you call. I'm your rhythm still beating. I'm the hearth in your home. I'm the light in your morning. I'm your slow summer stroll. I'm your thunderous rising. I'm your hurricane soul. Come, let me find you deep in the forest, under Mr. Guthrie Govan, everyone. Thank you, Guthrie. Thank you, bro. I remember sacrifice. I was Jesus in the school play twice. As we rode around on chopper bikes, the back wheel high, the front wheel low, and the rollers playing Radio 1. Bye bye baby, summer of sensation. We were thriving in the World Cup sun. Platform shoes, parallel song. And there are 3 birds up on the wall. Music center out on display. Bobby Charlton head in the ball. A couple never too far away, and I'm watching it all through the council house walls. I remember when old Stan died. Hilda held his glasses and cried, and we all stood round his graveside. TV on, nationwide. Leslie Crowell, the Friday 5 to 5. Even Cybermen and Daleks would cry if they knew they'd had to say goodbye to what they live, to what's inside. And there are 3 birds up on the wall. A music center out on display. Bobby Charlton head in the ball. Football every Saturday, and I'm watching it all through the council house wall. driving Thunderbird 1. International rescue is on. Gosh, you don't appreciate your generation until it dies, until it's gone. Big Kev. Big Kev. Thank you. So we're going to go now. We're going to finish off with a song that we really want you to sing along. This is for my pal Big Kev, and for those of you who don't know the song, I'll can you just do the chorus a sec, Todd, so I can teach them it. It goes like this. What is it? So what key? You ready? 3, 4. We're all going down the river. We're all trying to make it through. We're all going down the river, and Big Kev's waiting for you. And there's no point fighting with the river. The water's too deep and blue. Don't be afraid to meet your maker, 'cause Big Kev will be there too. Right? And I'd like to have the Canucks Club come up here and stand beside us so you can sing. Come on. This is an important moment in broadcast history. I am a member of this club. But no, I didn't forget my T-shirt. It's in there. Kev started this club. It's like a biker's gang. I'll give you a cue, lads, all right, when you're ready to sing. Come on, John. Starting here. You ready, hear me? A 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Was the man, Big Kev. He was swinging on the Stamford side. Loved the motorbikes and the seaside, and the girl with the aquarium eyes. A great dad loved his lads, 'cause they filled him deep with pride. Till the day that Kev decided for a ticket to the other side. We're all down the river, and Big Kev's waiting for you. And if there's no point fighting with the river, the water's too deep and blue, don't be afraid to leave Jamaica, 'cause Big Kev will be there too. 'Twas the man, Big Kev, he was playing the progressive side, but the album and the t-shirts be grateful that Kev was in your time. Live your life and be grateful that Kev was in your side. We're all going down the river, we're all trying to make it through. We're all going down the river, and Big Kev's waiting for you. And there's no point fighting with the river, the water's too deep and blue. Don't be afraid to meet Jamaica, 'cause Big Kev will be there soon. 'Twas the man, Big Kev, now he lives in the clear blue sky. A good man, a good friend, and the model of human life. He made friends, he made laughs with the irony of William Blythe. So don't worry, think good things, and we'll all keep Kev alive. We're all going down the river. Oh, my baby, I've got to go away. We're all going down the river. A Big Kev will show me the way. We're all going down the river. Oh, my baby, I've got to go away. We're all going down the river. Big Kev will show me the way. Far away, far away. Thank you, good night, guys. Mr. Todd Edwards, Miss Amy Chalmers, please. Come on in. Todd. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Amy Chalmers. Mr. Todd Slow Out of the Blocks Edwards. Thank you, thank you.